Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? Sorry for the very, very late start to the stream. I did try to go live earlier, but, like, Twitch was dead, basically. The current running theory is that the release of the GTA 6, like, preview trailer, whatever the fuck it was, apparently caused so much network traffic that Twitch exploded and wasn't working properly for a while, so, if you saw the stream go live earlier, no you didn't, we're here now. Yeah, I'd been wanting to play more SW4, so here we are. That is exactly what we'll be doing. I believe we're about to go into some Dunbine plot. Let me just make sure. I'm now, like, double, triple, ultra paranoid. I'm always paranoid, but, like, I'm extra paranoid now, having had, like, actual external technical issues already today. It does look like everything's working, though. The back end seems to be working, the front end seems to be working. Everything seems to be working. Twitch is still giving me the red line on the bitrate, but it's at least stable, so we'll take that. But yeah, hey, Ryu, Soma, Lunox, Wiki, welcome everybody. Why is the controller... Oh, nope, the controller is working? Huh, interesting. It is working, it's just only when in focus. I thought I fixed that. Give me a second. I don't know why, like, there's no reason... I forget where the option for that lives. Wait, it is set to allow. What the heck? Now it's working. Okay, fine. You just got... That's just what today's gonna be, is it? Just technical difficulties? Alright. Hey kid, how's it going? As for are we winning? We're doing alright, actually. I think we've made pretty good progress so far. We're, like, ahead of where we need to be on the turn count curve. So long as we sort of keep it up, I think, yeah, we're doing alright. Now, I don't normally sort of stream at this time of day. This is normally when I'd be finishing up at the latest rather than starting up. So I may get interrupted if I get, like, calls or important messages or something. I may have to interrupt the stream for that. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But, like, this week has been a bit of a mess, so I'm expecting it'll be going on the way it's begun, and it'll be a bit of a mess. Hopefully not. Oh dear. It's been a bad week. Everything's been just a bit bad. Like, the only good things this week has been the SLW streams. Oh, that's the state of things. Alright, I'm pretty sure we did all parts and upgrades at the end of last stream. I'm pretty damn good about making sure to do all that stuff as I go. Oh dear, excuse me. Let me just jump in. So there is like a stage split that occurs here, depending on whether you got Coralia, which we did get her, so obviously we're going on her split for this. This is one area I'm still not good at, is all the different Chinese subregions. I've gotten better at global geography, but I do not have a detailed knowledge of China. I should like play some Three Kingdoms games. Oh boy. Political machinations afoot. Did I know that this chapter was called Machinations and that's why I went for that word? So the Titans, like, we've sort of been working with the general Titans forces. The issue's gonna be, well, like the Titans higher-ups and then more the Neo DC, which is effectively Neo Zeon. Oh dear, excuse me. Hey, GTF, how's it going? Now I believe this is similar to the last time that we ran into the gear guarding. It leaves very shortly. We can kill it. It's just highly unlikely that we'll be able to make that happen. Alright, as usual, there's a whole bunch of items we need to sort out going to grab. These ones are at least reasonable. The two, well, not reasonably placed. It's going to require a bit of running about, but it's at least reasonable to work out where they are. Oh dear. Now, where's the Dan Cougar? So we're gonna do the, we're 1 point off being able to Rage and Excel. So I can do the Rage, which should activate them all to cause them to run towards us at the end of this turn. As I said, I doubt we'll be able to, like, get the kill, but I will attempt it, at least. And there's no secret lost for not pulling it off or anything. It's just money and XP. I watched the first 3 episodes of Zambot the other day. This game actually does a pretty good, like, recreation of the early stuff. Cop Bay is actually a bit of a shit. Hey, how's it going? I do actually like just how casually evil Butcher is. Well, we've already done the thing earlier that lets us do Butcher-related shenanigans later in the game. So... Well, like in the first 3 episodes, like every time one of his like giant robots is taken out, he's just sitting there having a laugh. Like smoking his hookah, having a laugh. It's like, Jesus Christ. This is a very, very unserious bad guy. Well, I think Zambot is Tomino's first solo piece? I have to check that. Slow movers can head over this way. Yeah, the series, where, like, the first 3 episodes, unfortunately, hasn't really covered much of that. We've definitely got a bit more of that in this so far, but the series starts out pretty... fairly standard, I'd say. There isn't really a season 2 for it. It's mostly, like... it's actually very short. It's only like 20-some episodes all up. Yeah, like, there are some bits that are... how to put it? It is, like, at least based on the information thus far, like, technically, to an extent, it is their fault the Geizok is here. But at the same time, they're Earth's only, like, hope against them. Happy for these guys to run at the Deimos. He does need some levels. Also, the first episode has them kung fu fighting with boat anchors on rope. That was very strange. I need to watch some Dunbine. That's probably what I'll do this afternoon. After I finish stream, I might watch a bit of Dunbine. like to at least have, like, the first few episodes context. And I've been meaning to watch some Dunbine for years at this point. Now, do we have... Yes, okay, we are actually firing off a moon attack right away. This might make it possible. This should hit pretty damn hard. Like, if this moon attack crits, this might be possible. Okay, not a crit, but a solid start. We'll see how we go. I should be able to force crits from my end with Valor attacks on everyone, so we'll see how we go. What? Go. What? When does Go Lion and the Dunbine stuff cross over? That's what I thought. Go Lion's only in W, and W doesn't have Dunbine. Alright, so what's going to make this a little spicy here is we've only got 4 squares around him that we can actually hit. So it's going to be like making choices as to who's going to be our strongest damage output guys here, actually. So Getter definitely. We can force the crit with Valor. I hope it'll be like 12k. 11k, okay. Now, did I get the Zeta in range? It'll be close. Zeta has huge range. I did. Very good. Let's calm you. As Valor. Get a nice big stonky range attack in. How much damage did the Getter take? None. Oh, because it was we're up so close, it was against its AA guns. It's not gonna hurt the Getter. So we definitely want to kill the boss with someone who's got a fortune boost. I think our options are a little limited on that. It's gonna be like the MC. Yep. Because he is worth huge money. Oh, the Fortune Valor. Get a Valor out of Copy? We can. Nice. The moon attack hit for like, was it 6 point something? So it should be like theoretically 12, 13-ish. Okay. Math bad. Oh no, God, no! We don't need the extra damage. It's just I was hoping to do it in less attacks to allow for more running around elsewhere. Don't XCOM it. Thank you. So Valor Smash Beam should be way more than enough. Unless the math gets weird. Yeah. Okay. Math got weird. Never mind. Okay. I have to waste another attack. Rocket or punch? Out of range. That's still not enough. God damn, really? Okay. Has he got, like, no, because I was gonna say, he's got Prevail, but Prevail doesn't work that way in this. Ain't no Robotech here. We Macross in this house. We're still short. You're kidding. I have to, like, actually ride up and fucking breast fire his ass. Now you watch Kojo crit and kill him. Goodbye, Saw. Yeah. So that's why that's why I wanted to kill him on the previous map as well. He's worth over 30 grand. It's just, you've got only a limited time in which to, like, he literally runs away at the end of this turn. Hey, Mr. Pepper, how's it going? I'm gonna probably do something inadvisable. I'm gonna park the Elgheim on a building, so we're gonna, you know, play as defensively as we can, but I'm gonna park it on a building very aggressively up in the front lines. Hey, Kota, how's it going? I feel like you're up very late. Like stupid AM your time? What was the... I wasn't paying attention. What was the math on that? Evasion degrade is not a common mechanic. It's still 46, damn. Even, like, because they're pretty good stats-wise, and they're sitting on a, like, the building as well, like, that... They should not... they should not be having 46% hit chances from crash. That's a bit harsh. I did want to feed some of the kills to her, but she's not really in a state where she should be tanking attacks yet. Oh dear. Wait, what? What exactly are you working on, Kota? A MiG-29? What? Oh, I see. Okay. Do these ones have anti-beat? Oh, hey, nice. It does hit enough to actually be able to do damage through it. Hell yeah. Very good. So the Dunbine, the Surabine probably would be quite good down here, but we have it on the other end of the map at the moment. There was a big threat down the other end of the map that we needed to deal with. So the big stonky part of our forces are off that way. Oh, okay, I'm like, why aren't you doing, like, proper Dan Kruger things? Because I hadn't, like, actually jacked your angry up. Whoops. I mean, we did basically need almost all of this power up here anyway. So... you know. Gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, there is actually items we need to collect up here as well, so... The Turbine is passed, and I think I put a Mega Booster on it, so shows a speed boy. That's not even with Excel, like, he is... Gotta go fast. like, I do appreciate these, like, larger, more complex maps. It feels something, like, is missing in later SLWs. Maps start to feel very sort of, like, flat and bland. It's literally flat graphically, but it doesn't feel flat. Like, this feels like an interesting bit of terrain that we're currently operating in. You've got the different, like, mountainous areas going on. And then the like, city bit, or... It's an interesting map. It's not just... Ugh. These guys not having, like, focus is a bit unfortunate. God dang it. I'd say the... Really? I'd say the Argama actually has a decent map weapon. It's quite strong. We could actually... If I like moved the Daniel Kruger, we could get a decent map attack off, actually. That's kind of tempting. See, thankfully, IBO won't exist for like 20 years yet, so we're safe from them right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the map attack's actually pretty good. Hopefully we don't get math screwed. God damn it, we got math screwed. That could work. Though I don't think they're going to stacks on him next turn. I should have done that last turn. Yeah, I watched the first 3 episodes of L-Game, and yeah, the opening storyline is just deliver a cash card. I actually quite, like, I enjoyed the first 3 episodes of L-Game. It's not, like, super groundbreaking, but it was fun. I actually want to watch more. I really like, Daba seems to have, like, a no-kill thing, but they don't actually draw much attention to it, which is odd. It's kind of nice. It's just a thing he God damn it. It's just a thing he does. Like, I appreciate the fact that he goes out of his way to not kill people, but they don't, like, make a big fuss out of it. Normally, that kind of a character trait, it's like, oh, look at this guy, he's no kill. Like, he's not, they're not, like, you compare it to, like, Jesus, and it's, yeah. As I've only seen the first like 3 or so episodes, so I don't know. Like I don't know how that plays out later on in the series. I will find out. I was like, oh god damn it. Like I'm rewatching Seed at the moment, and like I was surprised. There's like in the back half, it gets like fairly confrontational with its violence. Like people die in some pretty gruesome ways, like just on screen. No like fade to black. Like, damn. Yeah, the Cyclops cannon, not cannon, the Cyclops system is definitely what I'm thinking of with that. But also, like, there's a few deaths around that time as well. Nicole, like, literally gets cut in half, and then the next episode, Toel, like, as he's dying, his head like comes flying off his body. It's like, holy shit. And yeah, then you've got the Cyclops system where you see people melting. Damn, how'd they get away with this in a TV series? We're having some accuracy issues. We survived. We didn't deal out much back damage, though. Oh, like, okay, so Kira's pacifism makes sense. I'm just... It is a thing that is heavily made a point of, whereas... like, Dava, they don't make a point of it, and I appreciate that. I forgot about that bit. Are they all going to just null us? I can't, like, pick off one of these bigger ones with her, unfortunately. Yep. Ah. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. Can you hit that bright? Probably not. 13%. You cannot. Do you have, like, strike? Nope. Oh, bollocks. It's there, not there. I think we've still got more than one turn in this anyway, so it should be alright. What are we at turn count-wise? 4. That's right. It's been a sort of an alright map, actually, just because the B team has been able to get some XP, because the A team was off fighting the big stonky fortress. Solid hit. God dang it. Oh, I hadn't saved for a while. Ouch. As I said, sort of intentionally trying to feed the B team here. Just without them dying in the process. Oh. So I'm not saying much at the moment. We're just sort of moving through the process here. Will she just get deleted? Quite possibly. Not instant deletion, but not good. Speaking of not good. Hello, sir. And that one's a crit. Lovely. There we go. Hmm. And technically, the defend should keep it alive. Like, it's not... It's not entirely made of paper. No, won't survive a crit, though. I do wonder if a defend would work there. It's only an S mine. It should only be like 1,000 power or so. Oh. Never mind. Hey, Periapsis, SLW3 is pretty harsh. Those early stages are, like, actually hard. You will get your shit punched in. SLW3 is also a little more, difficult mechanically because it is a bit more limited. You don't get to pick, like, each, reaction. Like, you set the whole squad to either, like, attack, defend, or evade, which is pretty rough. But, like, it is just rough. Speaking of rough. This just ain't happening. Like, we're not asking for that crazy math of a dodge here. It should be, like, fairly reasonable. God damn it, Fa. Ah. We're in a very awkward state. Just because that, like, that previous crit on the Dankuga. I'm not letting a Dankuga go bang. That costs way too much. Let the Methus go, but it, I don't know, it feels bad. We're getting very unlucky with this dodge roll. In what sense, Jigen? Like, for how in what way does the game do any, like, operations on that? Yeah, again, in what sense, sorry. Oh, okay. So if your load game data is further than your continue game data, it'll prioritize load over continue. That's nice. Because, like, the, most of the time you're just going to want the one that is, like, further along. I doubt it'd newer. I doubt it would even track, like, date. I don't know. I don't think the console has a time date function. It would have to be cartridge specific. So it wouldn't really know which ones are newer. Just let the far go there. there's no saving her at this point. Too far gone. Yeah, unless the game had a way to, like, unless the game flagged a most recent save internally, that it wouldn't have a way to determine that via any other method. I'm wondering if there was, Super Famicom games that had a time date function. Maybe the, what the Monogatari games, I assume because they don't have a, like, they haven't, like, programmed a way for it to adjust the position of the animation, so if they don't have them land, the animation would look off-center. Because the animation's probably programmed to play, like, dead center of the square. Why not? She's not an aura battler! That comes later. Speaking of aura battlers, however... Ow. We got a real robots, but they hurt. Oh, dang. I don't know who I want to give the boss kill to. None of these people are nearby. Well, Mara is, but I don't know, feeding the boss kill to her feels a bit... Actually, Calm Battler might be valid. That or, Zambot. Ah, no, there's no secrets on this, stage, as far as I'm aware. Let's just go for it. Well, there's secret items, but we're... Not that I'm aware of. Depends on what you mean by hard. It gets a little rough early game, but that's fairly normal. Once you get going, it's not too bad. But it's like, if you're coming into it with just super modern SRW stuff, it might be a bit spicy. Speaking of, ow, crit. There is a, like, total turn count on the game to get the like, true ending. So you do need to at least be playing, like, LTC style. Low turn count. I'll admit, we have taken, like, random losses here and there, which I normally never have happened, so there is that. Well, I mean, that's... It was a plot point in the original Gundam, and it's just kind of become a meme in, like, mecha series that Australia has a big hole in it. They always come up with a different way to justify it. I can't remember the exact size of the explosion. I think I might be dead. I mean, based on how it's displayed here, I'm definitely dead, but that's like all of New South Wales and a lot of Queensland. Like, that's the actual hole isn't that big. I like Rise from the Ashes. We did it on stream... Was it this year? I'd say the designs in 0080 looked cool in 0080. I'm not a big 0080 fan, but the designs were fucking great. Yeah, you have the, like, the base assault in episode 1, and then the Ampher goes wild in episode, was it 5 or 6? Okay, so are we just tying these guys into the inspectors? Because that's basically what they were doing. Alright, so... yeah, we just got this thing. Lots of ammo. Also big and armored and tanky and just very nice. Very nice. Excel, focus, trust, revive. Yeah, she's actually pretty damn nice. Not everybody gets a fairy. I guess we could sort of use that to potentially power level Silky if we wanted to as well. What did we get? We got an armor, didn't we? Yeah. Find a biosensor. Wait, we have a Chobham and a hybrid? Damn, where did we get all this stuff from? Hey, Sion, how's it going? Sex 2 is Sex 2. PC 98 game. We are actually hitting the point where we're, like, spoiled for choices. Like, we've got so much good stuff. We don't have the room, have enough room for it all on units that we're actually using. A good problem to have, yes. Actually, okay, so we could, like, upgrade the Grand Grand a bit and turn it into something a little more spicy. Holy shit, that thing's expensive to upgrade. Alright, Dan Kruger's now well online. However, we've been going for 2 hours, so I will take a short break here. Just gonna get up, have a stretch, make a cup of coffee, all that good stuff. And then when I get back, we'll continue on to the next map. You need to grab yourselves a snack or a drink. Now is the time. I will be right back. Not a problem, we had just saved, so nothing lost. But yeah, I am back. Just, picking some things in the background. Bear with me. Alright. Next map. Oh, hey! 1, 2, 3! It just doubled up the text. Interesting. I'll need to... send that to the patch guys. Assault full frontal, but he doesn't exist yet. Now, we do actually get a choice here. We'll be going south-southwest, because the items you can get from that are better. This... Excuse me. This has had a couple of them, actually. Even up to this point. Huh. It is actually a bit of a hard choice. The Argama's map attack is really good. The Grand's everything else is really good. I suppose the Grand also has the advantage of it having a fairy, so it's got two, like a double spirit pool. Dunbine. Holy shit. We're actually running out of deploy slots. Alright, so we're gonna have to send some guys out on, like, item get missions. There's one down here somewhere. We are definitely, sort of heading to the far corners of the map for this one. I probably should have checked the fairies and which one I actually want on there rather than just doing it that way. Um... Oh, no, okay, yeah, the Belle Earl seems like a decent choice. She gets fortune. Oh, hmm. The other one eventually gets resupply. Oh. Never mind, Celia gets resupply herself. Hey, he did learn focus, finally. Alright, okay. I consider these guys now online. That improves their survivability significantly. He says as he sends them off to a corner to grab some stuff by themselves. I mean, keeping in mind, we're not, like, flying through stages. It's... might take a little bit to get... Revive could potentially be huge. It's an interesting one, because it is one of those ones, like, at the end of the day, you don't really want to cast Revive. But having the option there is very nice. Oh, hi. Oh! Looks like one of the... If you mean the, like, blob of tentacles, it looks like one of the, Arrogator mechs. Yeah, this thing... I don't know what this thing is. Because I think it's an Arrogator mech. Oh. It's a repair kit, who cares? God damn. Love those post-move iron cutters. I was gonna say, when does she get Aura Battler, but is that it? She's got it? Ah, cool. Alrighty then. Well, that means she's online as well. Excellent. She's a bad guy we convinced to join. Oh, actually, there's an item to get down here now that I think about it. Once you sort of know how the game thinks, it's not too hard to work out where the items are, but they're still a bit fiddly. I'm hoping these guys will go for Daba, but I doubt it. If they go for Daimos, that's also fine. He needs the XP. DC just pulling out whatever the fuck they've got sitting in the hangar. There's another item hidden in here somewhere. This one's a little harder to make out. Theoretically, Sho should just be able to kill anything I point him at with a Hyper Aura Slash. Does it have a range one? Yeah, it does. Oh, it's got multiple posts. Shit, that's not bad, actually. $20 ammo post. It's pretty tasty, actually. I might put some cash into that. That could be useful for just dealing out damage where needed. This is a bit overkill. More friends. Oh, sir, that was a poor choice. This is just what we're doing, is it? Alrighty. Suicide by Gespenst. It does feel a bit wasteful, but you know, what do you do? Uh, 19? 18. Okay. I do hope I haven't misunderstood the, any unit. Yeah, okay, so we are plenty of time remaining. I believe there's meant to be a whole bunch of enemies here in the middle, so I might put a bunch of things down there ready for them to spawn, and we'll have a big ol' rumble when they pop out. Hi guys. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Ooh, shit, he's pretty stonky. Rip. It seems like it's been a bad week for everybody, yeah. It's a bad week. Holy shit. Fucking Dayton, man. That was non-crit. Jesus. I'm gonna get the kill with Mazinger, but I may roll this back and make it a fortune kill if it's gonna be too much money wasted. I'd like Koji to get the boss XP, though. He's falling a little bit behind. Yeah, that's right. I'd rather Koji have the XP there. Well, he's only a little bit behind. Now he's caught up. The Mazinger units are usually very solid. They're not usually, like, until you get into, like, the Mazing Kaiser or, like, some of the crazy stuff, they're not usually, like, busted. But they're usually very, very solid. And in the earlier games, the Mazinger Z tends to be, yeah, very tanky. Especially even, like, early game. It tends to be very tanky, so it's a good unit to just sort of rely on. Usually, like, 9 times out of 10, that's a fine way to play Paradox. It's just sometimes when you get to the more spicy games, you need to make some decisions. The earlier games tend to be a little on the harder side, especially the early game of the earlier games. And that's where something like the Marzinger being quite tanky, and then easy to make more tanky. The Nightmare frames won't exist for like 8 to 10 years. Same with the Gurren Lagann. The Gunbuster does exist. I don't remember when it first appeared in SLW though. Gunbuster's in a bunch of SLWs, I just don't remember when it first appeared. Okay, yeah. For the next game, basically. F and F Final are an enhanced, like, remake of 4. Gunbuster features pretty... No, F is PlayStation and Saturn. Gunbuster features pretty heavily in Alpha. It's one of the core plot points. It's literally the opening stage of Alpha. I got all the items. Fairly late. This is 95. So not quite like end game era, but up there. The last, like, SRW as such, for the Super Famicom was, Master Kishin, I think. Yeah, March 96, Masukishin. And that definitely shows, like, it has voiced lines. It's only got a couple, but the map attacks for the elemental lords have voiced lines for them, which is kind of nuts. Okay, yeah, so they are Inspector mechs in this. Give me a second, I'm slightly confused. Do we have anyone with scan left? We do. I just want to check something. I may have missed an item. Question mark? Oh, freaking bollocks! There's an item under the square Daiton starts on. I don't think I can get anyone back there in time anyway. Oh, we can, okay. A turn for a psycho frame. Not the best trade-off I've ever made. Especially because we wouldn't have had to, like, that was, mistakes. But the thing is, yeah, we can put both of them on her, and suddenly she's in a much better position, without having to like put upgrades onto the old thing. Oh, Daiton already comes maxed. Yeah, nice. Give it a little bit of extra tankiness. Daitan's always a good performer. The only problem is, like, the upgrade weapons issue is... I don't think the weapons transfer over to the like, Die Fighter and Die Tank. I think they're all individually. Yeah. I was hoping the cannon would count over, but it didn't. Yeah, that would imply I'm ever going to use the tank, but I can check. Oh, okay, it does transfer. Again, I'm never going to use the tank, though, is the thing. It'll be in plane mode when it needs to, like, mega scoot. Otherwise, yeah, Iconoclast, how's things? Pokemon Marathon as in you just played like a whole shitload of Pokemon? Oh, okay. I've just been playing SLW. I got caught up on Yojo Senki Season 2. Alright, I think we just go into the next map then. Yeah, Actually, though, like, Kappe is very much like a younger Koji with how, like, how much of a... What's the words I'm looking for? Troublemaker, delinquent? Little shit? Yeah, I suppose. Oh shit. No Amuro? Rip. Kappe is only 12, yes. There are definitely, like, mitigating circumstances. They're saying that, like, Koji's only, like, 15, 16. Like, he is also quite young. A castle stage. We don't get these very often. We need things that can go fast. I'm quite enjoying Yojo Senki Season 2 thus far. Hey, we're actually bringing up how obscenely huge Daiton is. I mean, to be fair, it still is. Nope, the Getters aren't even close. There are bigger supers, but on the general scale, like, Daiton is one of the biggest. Well beyond, like, well before that, Kota, like, that's already just nuts. But, like, it's, you know, one of those alien tech crazy stuff. Yeah, like, so you get into stupid big where it just becomes, like, size becomes irrelevant. Like, Daiton is huge, but still size relevant. Whereas something like the Super Tengen Toppaguren Lagen is just stupid. It's half the size of everything. Like, at that size, you're so big that it just doesn't matter how big you are anymore. It's literally off the scale. Trying to, like, measure a scale at that point is just pointless. Gunbuster also approaches the edge of this thing so huge. It's beyond comprehensibly huge. So does the Getter Emperor, like, come out of Getter Valhalla, or is it just in its, like, void space? Because if it mostly just hangs out in its void space, I'd also disqualify it from counting. You don't have... You're probably not going to be able to contribute. Now that I think about it, you don't have Excel. That's what I'm saying, like, once it gets so big, like, you go beyond, anything that... You get so big, there's no point in thinking about the size anymore. Because, like, you become so big, you're... just incomprehensibly huge. Is this always, like, I know it's a thing in the Unkisoft games. Have they always kept the, like, insider base, etc. has its own music thing? Yeah, because I remember, like, 2 and 3, like, when you go inside, certain bases, you get, like, it gets a special music. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, like, about this game in general. I really like its maps. They're much more interesting than the a lot of the modern maps. Probably want to hold the Mod Jinker back as well, because it doesn't have Excel. Ironically, for the fight Baron Ashura map. Hmm. Nah, whatever. Not the end of the world. We are gonna have to send some guys off on, like, side missions to grab stuff. Not that it's really all that important, but we're gonna grab them anyway. Well, we can't really speed this one up. Baron Ashura won't leave his boss square, so we can't do, like, rage pull. So we already have to advance, like, significantly into the place. So sending a couple of guys on side missions, like, it's not really going to speed up how quickly we can kill the boss. It's not going to affect us too badly negatively. I am getting to the point where I'm going to have to, like, probably pair off some of these guys that don't have Excel, though. Because we need to get out at the end, and we need to get out on a time limit. So people without Excel are probably going to have difficulty keeping up. $5%! 5%! You fucking kidding me? I can't remember, was it... Did Thracia get a good translation, or is it all pretty... There's, like, several different ones, but they're all a bit liberal. It's working out well for leveling her as well, but I was kind of just using her as a quick bed to level Silky. Jesus Christ. Alright, Dubba gets to go on one of the side venture expeditions here. I did at one point do like a whole bunch of research on a bunch of the Fire Emblem patches, and I remember being dissatisfied with a lot of what I've read, but that was a while back now. I'd have to go over things again. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of that. I'm just looking for good translation that doesn't take liberties. Really? 2 low percents. Alright. That's just how it's gonna be, is it? Wait. Did I didn't save that whole turn? Oh, boy. Generally speaking, I'd be on the, like, figure it out on their own camp. But again, it depends on... it depends on a few variables. But yeah, like as far as Fire Emblem goes, like I'm not really involved with like the name shittery arguments. It's more the actual script taking liberties with how the main script is translated. Rough map to have to redo a large portion of. Oh, that was a one turn. Jesus, imagine having to like rerun the whole map. Whew. The Fallout clone, as in like original Fallout clone, has been popping up, and then I see it's like, it's coming soon to early access. Like, fuck off. Not only is that not coming soon, that's not like coming soon to early access. God, it's gonna be unfinished for years yet. Coming soon to early access, Jesus Christ. I think it's this square. It looks like because of where the sprites are lined up, it looks like there's just part of the snake head, big spiky bit. So there is a 2,000 gold off in a corner that might not be worth trying to get. For starters, it's 2,000 gold, so it's pretty much not worth trying to get. But, yeah. Its position is very awkward. Holy shit! Fucking get her. Just casually clowning on everybody. So the trick with these base maps is you don't want to do too many of them because they do get quite long and involved. It would be tedious to have like multiple of them, but one as a sort of big midpoint or big endpoint maps is that's the way to go about it. Ow. Sick dodge. What's she spending EN on? The aura slashes don't take EN, I'm pretty sure. Or is it just the math's been going on long enough, she's spending it on... That could hurt. Blight. Yeah. Oop. Hey, Soma, Blue Dogs, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, how's it going? Ah! I've got to check that out. I think I've got the page open for that. Someone was mentioned it the other day. That's the 2D fan Metroid Prime. Oh, okay. Baron Ashra doesn't actually have much health. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you again. Thank you very much for the raid. We're currently doing a big sort of fortress stage in SLW4. Alright, we want the kill to be fortune boosted, so probably Getter. Getter could almost do that without help. But yeah, someone mentioned it to me the other day. I had the page open up for it because I very much enjoyed the 2D Metroids. Load-bearing boss! Alright, everybody, turn around. We're going back home. There's a bunch of animation. Winkysoft games have fun details. This one's had a few good quality of life. Well, not quality. Well, it actually does have some good quality of life stuff. It has a lot of nice touch stuff as well. We've had a few of the, like, most of the super robots have either have, like, takeoff or transformation animations, which are really cool. Like gut-tie sequences and whatnot. Getting the Jet Scrander for the Majinga had a really cool animation. It's been good. I'm really enjoying this so far. I 100% agree. This being like non-skippable animations is unfortunate. But everything being short animations is much preferable. Okay, this is... I'm actually gonna change some things up here. Something like that. I mean, this is they've had a few games to develop by this point, and they have developed. Holy shit! Titan Crash! Hell yeah. Is this... So, if I'm understanding this correctly, do we actually have dynamic finishers? Does the Ripin Suzuki only gives the, like, punch-through animation when it's a finisher? And the Titan Crash only does the kick when it's a finisher? Holy shit, we're actually, like, establishing SLW, like... Establishing SLW, yeah. That's the way to put that. That's cool as fuck. I didn't realize the Reprin Suzuki was getting a dynamic finisher because it always finished, but then yeah, we had a use of it where it didn't kill earlier. It's like, wait a minute, it didn't play the animation. It's like, oh shit, it is actually a dynamic finisher. Yeah, this here we go. So This won't kill unless he... Well, if he crits, it'll kill. But yeah, if it's a kill, it plays the punch-through animation. That's super cool. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. On the main account. Alright, so a lot of this is just going to be go fast, get to the exit. If we don't actually get out, I'm going to be oofed. Big oofed. And this isn't a just get one to the door, this is get everyone to the door, so slowest person holds us down, as it were. But obviously we need to, like, kill some of the guys on the way that are gonna, like, get in our way as well. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's really nice back with the old stuff getting, like, interesting maps. We don't get indoor stages like this anymore, like castle stages. So now you get to see the dynamic kill animation on this. Sticks his fist through. And that'll go on to be a staple of the Deimos for many years to come. Imagine being famous for fisting things. Nah. I'm glad we've got the originals. It'd be nice to have the others as well. I certainly wouldn't complain. But I'm happy to have the original. Because they are different. Like, it's not just a, like, strict one is better than the other. Yes, FNF Final would definitely be the, like, much preferred. That's, like, actual strictly new content. At the risk of someone, like, shooting me, getting like, Scramble and Comp Box, that would be a good use of, like, AI tools. Because it's effectively just busy work at this point. Damn it, Jesus Christ. I was gonna try to give that to the Marjinger, but just... Bite on delete. Hey, Matt, how's it going? I wouldn't be surprised to see Impact get done. Compact would be the one I would be surprised to see get done. I suppose. But then that's also the kind of thing where it, like, gives someone motivation. It's very much a, like, leave your mark on the scene kind of thing. And, like, that is also the kind of thing, like, people would be interested in playing as well, because it's where... Well, not that's a remake of, but it's where Kyosuke and Excellin get their start. It's the kind of thing fans would be interested in playing. Also a reasonably interesting game in itself, even if it is a bit mechanically oof. The game engine for Impact is it's a bit rough. Oh, I don't just mean in difficulty, I just mean in, like, it is, like, it's the first of the PS2 games, and it was like a hodgepodge, like, zombie build out of, like, the remaining PlayStation 1 code. The game engine is like... But yeah, I think people probably wouldn't object too loudly if things like Compbox and the, like, things that are more, like, direct ports got AI patches. I think that probably... there would be less fuss, but that's also the kind of thing where I just don't know if anyone would bother, unfortunately. Because, like, in the case of those, obviously we have the human-done primary patches. I hope I haven't miscounted this by 1 turn. That would be very unfortunate. Because it would basically mean we have to redo the whole map. Oop. I think we had until turn 12. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank goodness. That would have been painful. Is he actually? I suppose this is the last game in this line, so maybe he is actually dead and will actually stay dead for once. Killed him multiple times. This time we killed him and he dropped a building on himself. Can he come back from that? It is Baron Ashura. Hey, Double Okai. Are you about to tell us Quattro he is a Char, even though we haven't met him in-game yet? That's why we need to be the actual 13th Autonomous Corps. Yeah, Banjo has all the money. I don't quite know the like plot reasons for that. I haven't watched Daiton, but like in every SRW, Banjo is the bank. Boy has more money than God. Thank you. There we go. He literally explained it. 60,000 metric tons of gold. Half the Earth's entire gold reserve. Boy doesn't have more money than a country. Boy almost has more money than a planet. Yeah, that's a fair point. Bringing that much would just massively devalue the gold. But we're not here for an economics lesson. We're here for a Banjo pays for everything. I don't think so, Chicken. It wouldn't make sense for him, because, like, he doesn't want to pilot. He never wanted to pilot, and come Zeta, he doesn't have to. He's got an active role in things without having to be in a cockpit. Is he? Three makes sense because you start out with the Project V crew in their original state. Yeah, that's their 1-year war. They're not at the Zeta era yet. They get to that by the end of the game, but that's a different scenario. Whereas this one, like, yeah, we start out with Zeta era Kai. Like, Kai was only ever reluctantly a pilot. I don't know if there's an ace bonus in this, or if that's just counting up for the sake of dick waving. Somehow, Benkei has hit the limit cap on Getter 3's accuracy? What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh. I think his... Oh my! We're hitting the limit cap on the Dan Cougar! Alright, okay, okay, hang on. We might need to do some serious research here then. If we're legitimately hitting limit caps, I need to actually go through and check things. Alright, so Dan Cougar, get a 3. Get a 3 is probably not worth, because we'll eventually get a G, but Dan Cougar's not going to, Dan Cougar's never going to evolve, so actually we do want to, step up its limit. Didn't think I'd see supers getting limit capped. Alright, so Dan Cougar... Surprising. It's very cheap to upgrade, so it doesn't matter. Did we get any fun parts on that previous map? Psycho frame? Alright, where do I want to put a psycho frame? A double psycho frame on the Bastol. The angriest Aura Battler. Double psycho frame Aura Battler. Oh dear. The monstrosities we have created. And shove a biosensor onto Grand Garan, why not? Fucking battleship with a biosensor, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to the money, because I believe we've got a unit coming next stage that I'm gonna want to throw some funds at. Actually, I don't know if it hangs around. It might only be temporary. That doesn't matter. Upgrades aren't... We're not like, hurting for upgrades at the moment. So we can go a turn without, throwing out big money. I mean, there's plenty of things we can throw money at. It's not the, like, yeah, upgrading other weapons and whatnot are definitely, like, there's plenty of targets for upgrade. It's not, not that I'm out of things to do. However, we have been going for 4.5 hours. So, I will take another short break here. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch. I don't know if I'll make another coffee. I'll have a think. Might make myself another coffee, I'll see. But yeah, I definitely need to get up and have a stretch. Yeah. I'll be back shortly. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Just check a few things. Alright. On to the next stage. I was gonna say, yeah, actually, the Sidebuster basically runs off Prana, which is the same thing. Yeah, I haven't looked at the stats, Jigen, I'm not sure. Haven't actually upgraded the Bastol. I'm at the point where maybe I should throw like a couple of dollars its way. It's not like we're particularly hurting for cash. But I don't know if she's gonna get like a unit I could use as a replacement, like Shows staying in the Dunbine. I'm assuming we get the Dunbine at some point, which will then go to her. But I don't know how far away that is. It might be worth... Oh, there's like... Because she was running low on EN on that previous map, but how many, like, castle crawls are we going to do? It's probably a non-issue. I think I might, yeah, I might watch a few episodes of Dunbine today after I'm done streaming. Been meaning to for ages. Yeah, well, so usually for SLW context, if I haven't seen a show, I want to check out at least the first, like, 3 episodes to get a feel for it. And then maybe watch more later, depending on how I feel about those first 3 episodes. So, like, recently I've seen the first 3 of, Hellgame, which I actually really want to watch more of after that. I saw the first 3 of Zambot. I probably do want to watch more of that, if only because it's like only 20-some episodes all up. I kind of want to smash it out. And yeah, I want to do the first 3 of Dunbine. And on my own terms, I've been slowly rewatching Gundam Seed with the HD edition. There'll be some episodes into that. Good old Ray Oscar. Indeed. That's why I was saying we might hold our money for a little bit, because we're about to pick someone up. Holy shit! Holy shit! Fucking look at that! Hell yeah! That was fucking awesome! I was not expecting the little, Akira. That was great! Ah, man, the Raideen theme always gets me going. Yeah, but well, how is it done and why? Because like the ones where they just like the modern stuff where they literally just have the sequences from the anime. It's like it's cool, but it's not as cool as like a actual you made the assets yourself animation. Like, I don't dislike the the full-on animated sequences, don't get me wrong, but it's not as cool as the hand-done. Like, this shit's got soul. Okay, so there's two 5,000 money spots and two 2,000 money spots. I'm not gonna bother with the 2,000 money spot. We will send the blue guard because it has Excel. We will send it off to grab the 5,000 at least. We maybe we can get the 2,000s with the blue guard. Depends on how the enemy moves and whether I need to use the blue guard as an offensive piece as well. Like, there is absolutely something to be said about them doing, like, quote-unquote in-engine stuff. Rather than just having, like, a... Like, it's not fair to call it a pre-rendered sequence, because it is literally, like, the original animated, like, anime sequence. That there is... Like, a level of that is cool. But, like, these fucking... hand-done sequences are just... They got soul, man! I have a feeling that's the square we need. Yeah, like, making the sequences by hand, on a Super Famicom is like... Someone gave a shit. Oh god, Alpha was... Okay, no, I'm on... These are just the base version of these guys. We don't need to be hitting them with a god Alpha. That's overkill. They have all of 800 health. Well, we don't even have God Voice yet, but we wouldn't be using it here. Unfortunately, I don't click YouTube links while I'm streaming. 1 square out, goddammit. I do know about the God voice mechanic. It's one of them SLW things I've known about for decades. I just could never remember which game it was from as this one. This game's done a whole bunch of that where like where they match the mechanics up with this like the story in ways that would be like you'd sort of consider them kind of feel bad, but it's really cool to see them match the game's mechanics up to like the actual story stuff. It's like only having 2 rocket punches. It's like, yeah, this is cool, but also crap. In the case of the God voice, though, you got 10 uses of it. Like, it's not just... God birds! Only at 60, that's not too bad, considering the, like, how much we have to pay for finishes in this. I guess, technically, God bird isn't its finisher. That was overkill, but whatever. We got to see the animation. Yeah, like, and the story did explain it. The Londo Bell did get defunded, which is why we were in the Oldsmobile Brigade to begin with. I'm assuming this won't one-shot him. Oh god, no, not even close. We might be like 1 square out. Yeah, we are. It's there. I'm not... If we can kill it on the counterattack, I'm not gonna waste a turn. If we can't kill it on the counterattack, Different story. Unfortunately, we don't have Valor. That would have, like, a guaranteed crit would get the job done. And there we go. Didn't need the Valor, just got the crit. Very nice. We didn't have to go... Getting the crit there is very good. We didn't have to go crit fishing for it, though, and I wasn't going to go crit fishing for it. I'm more than happy to take the crit. That... Joss Whedon hasn't written the movies yet. You can't pull his fucking 95. Get out of here. That doesn't exist as a meme yet. So we don't actually have the Rydeen on the rotor yet. We will conserve funds until we can actually upgrade it. I'll throw a whole bunch of money at it all at once. I don't think there was anything else needing, really needing any work. We did, I just realized, I hadn't thought about it. Maybe my brain was trying to protect me from the mentality of it, but that fortress stage did cost us 12 turns! Like, completely unavoidable. There was no doing that any quicker than we did it. Oy. Yeah, that's just like... That's what I was saying, like, when we can get low turn clears, we definitely want to take them. What do we, what are we looking at? 6.2, whoa! That is still well under par. 7 is what we're looking at. 6.2. But, like, we were at, like, 5.8 before. 6.2, ah... Just gotta deal with it, I guess. Alright. I don't really have any monkeying to do, so let's rock and or Dr. Hell hanging out in Australia. Hi. Alright, it's gonna be a bit of a stonky map then. I guess to make up for the previous map being very short. Well, now we get a serious map. Where's the Duke? We have the Marine Spacer and the Drill Spacer, but we don't have the Grendizer. Where's fucking Tetsuya? Professional soldier, man. Get your butt out here. Hey, Tails, how's it going? Just go to it. There's no, like... That's it. Dr. Hell lined up his guys. We lined up our guys. Time for rock'em sock'em robots. Smack them around till their head comes off. You... Where? Where did you find those? Where in God's name did you pull 2 Adzams from? Who's producing Adzams? Alright. We gotta do some item collection, so some folks are gonna have to go a real long distance on this one. Okay. Well, the Maz Kaiser was like an SLW original. Alright, Amuro, you're gonna have to go long distance for me, buddy. I mean, Dr. Hell literally worked for the Nazis, right? Not that, like, you say that, but, like, if you think about it in context, tons of scientists worked for the Nazis. There was a whole thing about recruiting ex-Nazi scientists post-World War II, so not like that was an uncommon thing. Paperclip, that's the one. Oh, she got focuses. So you're actually slowly becoming useful, Em. Like I've been trying to force her to level up just because I find her amusing in the show. But with focus, now you're actually sort of useful. I think that has a item get on it, so we'll send the Sirabine in for that. Do we want to just do the cheap shot? Big angry. We'll hold it for a moment. I think I don't know if Rage is in F and F final. If it isn't, this is the last appearance of it. Oh, we got a second source of Rage. Holy shit. I mean, it has actual mechanical uses in this game as well. We can, like, I was very, very heavily contemplating just firing one off to force the enemies to start moving towards us to save turn count. But, like, 2 casts of Rage, that's actually getting to be a reasonable amount of damage. Like, you're not going to be killing anything with 2 casts of Rage, but it is going to make them sort of scared. I do wonder if Duke has Rage, because he was one of the original carriers of Rage in, I think it was SRW2? Him and Boss. If we are going to use this battleship more heavily, and I think I am, because it has the ferry, so you get extra spirit pool, I should put a bunch of money into its weapons. That post-move 20 ammo gun, the aura cannon, that has legitimate applications. Flame bomb, sorry, not aura cannon. But the aura cannon as well is all decent, but like post-move, 20 shots, 1 to 4 range. Like, we put a couple extra levels on that so that it gets to, like, actual serious damage, and that becomes pretty viable as a thing. Silky having fortune now means she's properly online. Holy range, Batman. Oh, it's an M9. Good. It must be shooting me at, like, range 9, because the Dan Cougar can shoot at range 8. Fucker. Oh no, Adzam. You know what, now that I've said that, they might actually be scary in this. Put a whole bunch of stats on them, they'd be a bit of a problem to deal with. What are you gonna do? Throw an electric net at me? Fucking... Might actually work against the old games, because I don't know if that counts as an energy weapon in that sense. Twin particle cannons, alright, maybe it's got some hardware. 3,300 HP. Yeah, not so scary. Whoop! Keep in mind, the thing with the beam coating is this two-way street. They get the fucking things as well. Oh, so they do. Didn't even... No use in space is a bit rough. Not everyone has to be a winner. You can just have some units along for the ride, it's fine. Oh, the drop to B is pretty noticeable. That was highly noticeable in the early game, dealing with the water maps. Going down to a B rank was painful. Oh, was it B or C rank? Yeah, maybe it was C rank. Yeah, the earlier games definitely tracked that properly, like funnels non-usable in gravity. Did the Psycho Mark II have funnels or reflectors? Because reflectors, they don't need... Their internal generators can just be used for putting them around. They're not powering their own beam weaponry. Ooh, 100. Oh, well, I suppose at least it isn't double digit. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, you do need to make some sacrifice for the sake of gameplay. But, like, the earlier games definitely don't make anywhere near as much sacrifice. They do, apply logical restrictions in places you wouldn't really think. It does sort of come down to, like, fun versus factual as such. And I've said a few times, like, I don't dislike the elements of quote-unquote realism that they've applied. Is it a choice? I didn't even realize. Nice. Probably take the Dan Cooker, to be honest. This is how you boomerang. Gatling beam. That's a trick the getter needs to learn. I quite like the Dan Cooper's music. Burning Love is very good. But I don't even where is this choice? Why is it a choice? I don't know, Tails. It definitely tracks the kill counter. I don't know if there's an ace mechanic. The kill counter actually has, like, fun graphics for it and everything, so... So like if we, I think Getter is probably gonna be one of our highest kill counts. So if we go to, yeah, Realmers. 3 big stars, which I assume a big star is 10? I think the square we need is like there, or possibly, oh, maybe here? No, that's not right. This doesn't quite add up. I think it's there. There is another thing somewhere up in this forest. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty friggin' late for you, Coda. Jesus. Take it easy, man. Do we start chopping through the die or go for the bosses? Oh, there's multiple dies. Jesus. Alright, these are big health pools. Unnecessary. Rather someone else pick up the kill. Can she get the kill? Maybe. I had a feeling it might come up just short. Ow! Yeah, you can't, you don't have a, like, go easy option. It's murder or big murder. You can kind of do a minor amount of damage. But you also might crit, because it's... Okay, cool. That's right, the getter got pretty heavily bullied. This is a strange occurrence. You do not bully the getter. Getter bullies you! Yeah, I can see that. I understand why. I don't want to be throwing out moon attacks just yet. Big monkey. Huh. Interesting trick, that. Though most of the time when that's probably the opposite of something we'd want. Barring some very exceptional circumstances, I don't think I would want the enemy not moving, because then they're not dying. Oh, there's an item there that I don't think we've grabbed. I was expecting everything to attempt to bully the Zambot. I was not expecting him to suicide on the guest panst. Now, if you want to make one of these, like, low percent dodges, Zambot, that'd be pretty great. Otherwise, this is going to get quite painful. This isn't even a low percent dodge. Come on, coin toss dodge, you can do it. Nope, no you can't. Mind you, that didn't hurt that much, I guess, okay. Mmm. Nasty. Alright, Far. Do or die. Do. Nice. Yeah, very good, very good. This is a use of moon attack, if you're not going to die from it. Alright. Do you have Prevail? You might actually be in Prevail range. Now, mathematically, we should be okay. Because Dr. Hell hit for not quite 780. So, logically... No, okay, never mind. Thankfully, we cheated a little bit. Never mind, he didn't say anything. Math didn't go the way I thought it would. I forgot there was a gore hanging around out there. Hello, gore. Of course, yeah, you can actually hurt the fucking Elgheim because that's... Like, had they used their, like, mega particle cannons, it probably would have shielded it, but actually dropping heavy bombs on us hurts. Oh shit, she got fortune. Yeah, that's right, because I was like, the reason we want to go with her is, like, getting fortune is real good. 22, can you even, how big is that gun? Yeah, that's probably not it. 22, dang. Dang. Right, the spread field at the moment. You do have Prevail. Let me just go look up again exactly what Prevail does in this, because it's not quite as nuts as it... Less than 1/8? Crit chance plus 50%, evade chance plus 10%. Okay, yeah. So it's basically just guaranteed crit, but no survivability. You just get big angry. Not worth it. I'm gonna try this because I want to see. Can the aura cannon kill? I don't know how much the will be boosting our damage. Well, it totally can. Cool. All right. We will fortune boost that then. Actually, it might have been better to try to... Hang on. Do we try to set up a kill on... How... Okay, I'm now actually curious. How much are you hitting Dr. Hell for? Can I finagle you a boss kill? 24. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Can I finagle you a boss kill? In before too strong. Shit. Of course, of course. Now not strong enough, yeah. Dang, the crit's hitting for like 8 point something K. We need to do like 5K. Math wonky. Don't crit. Yeah, that's a long ask for him, isn't it? Oh, that's about exactly what we need. Nice. I mean, like in these older games, a lot of it is it's not so much function as it is form. They have the attacks because that's the attacks they should have. Nice. Big level spike. Two support girls fighting for their life down here. Holy shit! Just straight up murder. The big boys do make satisfying explosions when they go down. It's got some rumble to it. That's right, we were, where was the item There? Yeah. Don't mind me, good to go. If Getter naturally crits this, he can get the kill, otherwise it's just here to soften it up. Well, there's the natural crit. Really? What? Deimos isn't made out of paper? What the heck? Girls had been working on this guy and then Dabba comes in with the kill steal. That seems about right. Hmm. 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 Bada main gun. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on. So, we actually skipped the Sharkeen refight by finishing the stage early. Now, that's good for LTC, but kinda lame otherwise. I don't want to fight that out. Yeah, so we, like, skipped the boss fight entirely by clearing it too quick. It's a bit of a shame. It's a good for LTC, but kinda lame. I think so, kid. Technically, we LTC'd this map and skipped the boss. I was like, nah, we're gonna run that back. These fucking MP Rydines. What is this? I'm surprised they have a 30% hit chance against Amuro. That's kind of scary. I should have cast focus on him. Don't worry. Amuro has a 1-up. Now this is a problem. God damn it. Please don't die here. I really don't have to re-roll that all again. There's no, like, defend ain't gonna do shit. How much does the guest spends cost? It's like 3,000 or 4,000. It's not that bad. Whatever. I don't want to have to do that whole turn again. Yeah. Fucking, what is this? The fucking Star Wars ass script. The fuck? Again, you're like 15, no, 20 more than 20 years early for these. It doesn't fit. 95. That shit wouldn't exist till like 20 something, 2015, 2020. Could have been cool had I set this up properly and done like a double rage as they spawned. That would have actually been like pretty value. Yep. Killed one then. Jesus fucking Christ! Fucking aura battlers. The Dunbine already has more armor than the Majinga. It's nuts. Yeah, I like the early Winkysoft style stuff quite a lot myself. It's not just the Rigazi, a lot of the Gundams look like SD Gundams. We go for a huge boost. Suddenly you become a very serious player on the team. Just need these guys to die to counterattacks. Eight! Oh. Okay, fine. Made huge bank anyway. 8! Oh. I mean, for collection reasons, like, functionally, technically, the G-Gun's better, but we've got multiple G-Guns. Alright, nope. Oh, nice. Max EN out the gate. Hell yeah. Very nice. Holy crap. You are squishy as fuck. Hmm. Accidentally rocked her to our top spot with that boosted boss kill. Yep. Unfortunately, I can't pull the fairies up on this menu, I don't think. I can only get their things up. Like, we can do the fairy swap, but I've got no way to, like, bring up the stats of the fairies. Oh, okay, yeah, we're 23 on Silky. I don't have the deploy slots for him. Like, he's just got no... I've got nowhere to put him. 130 turns at episode 21 is not amazing. We've definitely clocked up a bit of turns today. Yeah, 6.2. Alright, we've been going for 7 hours, so I'm going to pack the stream up here. I do hope to get another stream in tonight. I'm not exactly sure on what time frame things will shake out to be. But yeah, there should be another stream tonight sometime. Continuing on more SLW4. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.